All right. Hello, everybody. It's been a super long time since I don't open my 60s American diner scene, and wow, it really brings me a lot of nostalgia. I really spent a lot of time in this environment. I made everything from scratch. Every single asset you see here, all the textures, um, excluding like the posters and probably the floor tiles and stuff like this. Those were not made by me, but absolutely, this is one of my best environments, and thankfully I started like streaming all this process, and through these streams I got different opportunities to work on different projects, but this project I never got to finish, and it's kind of cool to open this up, and I'm trying to keep my projects more organized so I can come back and work on them when I need. And I'm super surprised that this thing is only 3 gigabytes, almost 4 in size, which is super impressive. And I was thinking, now that I'm making a sci-fi desert environment, why don't we bring this diner to the sci-fi environment and try to make it into a sci-fi diner, a little bit like the Star Wars bars. Those probably, I don't know, bring me a lot of memories, and I always wanted to recreate something like that. I don't know what that plane is. That's kind of funny. So that would be super interesting to do. We even have an office. That chair took me a long time to make. The safe box right there. This little lamp. Kitchen is pretty empty. So yeah, let's bring it on. Oh wow, this brings me a lot of memories. This one, I'm gonna finish it. So let's build on top of what I have and try to bring this into the other environment and make it sci-fi. Nice. So the first step I'm gonna do is basically come to a top view. I'm gonna go into wireframe. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. I'm streaming on Twitch, YouTube, horizontal and vertical. And I think I don't have enough bandwidth to do this. So I'm gonna test it a little bit, because I see that I'm getting lag on the vertical stream. So I believe I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna cut it on Twitch, so I have a better stream. Then I will figure out with maybe having a laptop or another computer so it handles the streaming, especially the encoding, because I think it takes a toll on the GPU and especially the hard drive. So yeah, let's cut this Twitch stream. I will get that running eventually. Okay, now let's focus on this. I want to bring this environment as a level instance to my other project. I'm going to go into wireframe and basically hide everything that I don't need. Come here, and this let's see, I want to select all the pieces here. Let's place them into a folder first. Hide that folder. And I think I got everything. What is this? We have a diner table that it's outside. Looks like there's nothing there. This probably was for testing. Let's get this one deleted. We have some stuff like salt and pepper and stuff like that. Newspaper. Oh, those assets don't have anything. They're just empty actors. Gumball sphere. Yeah, I think those I just use as a test. So I'm not gonna worry too much about this. Okay. We have the jukebox in one folder. This is probably the most detailed asset I ever made. Which we have the separate pieces also empty. Okay. The lighting. Playground, and yes, we have everything in one folder. Okay, so I think now it's time to basically go back to top view. Wireframe. Make this a level instance, which I'm just going to go to this folder, select all descendants, and I'm going to go right click, level, create level instance, and this is gonna be called 60s American Diner. Right there. Nice. Now everything is one piece. I can move it pretty easily, and I can migrate this to another level. This is the lighting of the scene. This is basically the ground plane that we don't need. All of these, I believe, is empty. We have some unloaded stuff. Okay. For some reason the world partition is not allowing me to select the thing. I don't really need that. Okay, so let's just save this. I always have a backup, so no problem. Let's send this to the other level. Asset actions, migrate. Okay. It's gonna be very fun to see how this is going to look like in a sci-fi environment. Dun, 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 dun. Nice, we got it. Now I'm going to open the other level. Also, I have some super cool Asian alien ruins that I would love to push in there, but they're like 20 gigabytes in size, so I need to make it smaller before migrating. But I think we have enough to make a very nice town for now. Okay, I'm gonna open the new level. Boom, 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 boom. And let's see how can we integrate this a little bit. This is gonna be fun. I'm actually impressed that it's only like, okay, we got a crash before even opening. That project for some reason crashes a lot. Okay, let's try it one more time. Boom, 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 boom. I really want to do something like this one here. It's funny that my video appears on the Google search after typing sci-fi desert town. that's amazing. Who knows if that is the same thing that everybody else gets when they search that. But there are some very cool images here. This is probably the one, let me see if I can open it. Something like this is what I want to make. Yeah, there's a lot of great images. Oh, this material is great. Super nice. There's somebody already an asset back in there in Fab. But we are making something. Okay, nice. Now we open this. Now we are back into the project. Okay, cool. Let's see if I can find it. Okay, there you go. Let's drop it somewhere here. Oh, out of video memory. Oh no. Wow. I'm sorry. Something's going on. Something's going on today. Probably for next time I won't do this merging things on stream. Probably gonna get all my resources before starting the stream. Because these things happen. Not sure if it's too much for my PC to handle while streaming. Dune is also a very nice reference. Okay, let's see. Okay, we are back here. Is it gonna make any difference if I throw it again? Let me try just opening it. Okay, I think it does load. Planar reflections require global clip plane project settings to be baked properly. I use that for the mirror, so no problem. Let's see if I can get this into the scene. I don't know if this makes any change, but I will go scalability low on lit. I don't know if that's gonna help. And let's see. Let's save everything and let's see if it. Come on, drop it. Yes. Yes, we got it in. Let me just save. let's go back to scalability, epic lit. Cool. We got the diner inside the sci-fi project. This is super crazy. Oh, out of video memory trying to allocate rendering resources. Damn. No. Is it the size of the textures? I don't know. I'm not sure. Damn it. Probably. It crashed before even opening. Okay, let's give it one last try. If not, unfortunately, I will just continue with something else, and we will leave the diner integration for another day. Let's see, is it actually opening? I imagine some creatures just sitting in the diner eating, like, you know, typical kind of like Star Wars tavern. Okay, last try, and we will just continue with the other buildings. Definitely, let's see, I think by April I should go back to my parents' house, and I will set up the stream very nicely with a second computer dedicated to encoding the video, to doing the stream, and one computer dedicated only to Unreal Engine. That way I can really do heavy stuff like this without having issues. And I think let's just try to change the scalability a little bit. Scalability, let's push it to high or medium. Let's keep it high because it looks pretty ugly if not. Okay, I'm gonna go on lit for a second. Let's see. Okay, last try. If it crashes, let's push this somewhere. Yeah, I need to definitely make a super nice layout for this town. I want something like very crowded. very, very crowded. That'll be super cool. Okay, the main entrance of this is gonna be this door. Place it somewhere around here. Okay. I know what it could be. It could be the mirror. I had some super heavy settings for the mirror inside the diner. That's probably what's crashing the whole thing. The reflection and the mirror. I had some stuff that was like not very friendly placed. I think I'm gonna get rid of. I cannot even walk through here. Maybe I have collisions on my shoulders. It's funny how the lighting changes a lot from version to version. Let's try to optimize this a little bit because I remember having some crazy settings here. Let's see. Level edit. I'm gonna take that player start off. This mirror, I'm just going to take that material off for now. Yes, that definitely is not gonna help. And I think I had something for this also, but I think that's probably also the glass. I remember having some settings that were not game friendly. Okay, just taking the mirror off should definitely help. Okay, now I would like to get the collisions of this. You're gonna have no collisions there, and I want to have no collisions on the shoulders. To find the shoulders, I think I have them around here. No collision. I think there's no collision. So what is actually not letting me go through here? I see there's nothing blocking the player path. Okay, cool. It's funny, I cannot go through here. the capsule might be too big. I don't believe it's yeah, I think the capsule might be too big. Yeah, I cannot go through here as well. This is the minimum size doors we can have, or change the player collision. There's some strange sound coming from when I play, like sounds like some kind of fan or something. Okay, that's very cool. Let's hide some stuff to get some lighting. Really like this sunset lighting. Okay, after Unreal crashed a couple of times and I disabled the mirror, I think it's gonna take it now. Okay, yeah, I was working on this building yesterday. I made some bevels, made the edges a little bit nicer like this, a little softer. Want to find some nice tiles for the floor. Finally, I want to change this wood, this thing right here. I finally found how to find Quixel things in the Fab store. The filters are a little bit different, but now I'm able to find some stuff, at least better than before. So here I would like to just get some details. I was playing with the mesh painting. And I think I was going with red. And for the erase color, I was going for green. That gives me that kind of like edge blend. It's kind of cool. I'm just playing around a little bit. Not able to get that kind of crispy edge that I've seen in other materials.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going? Here we might not have enough geometry, so I'm just gonna add some stuff like remesh. Yeah, today I'm trying to burn my GPU. Really not caring much about performance, but just the visuals. Let's go to mesh paint and see if we can get some stuff. I need to check my other vertex painting material. They have like this super nice height map, so it separates the layers by a little piece and it really feels way more believable. This is just...
How good is your GPU?
3060 NVIDIA, a little bit used already. I will say that I pushed that little card a little bit too much. Plus, I'm streaming on the same computer to vertical and horizontal on YouTube, so I'm doing double video encoding, which takes a hit on the computer, especially I think the hard drive, and the whole computer basically. So I hope in a month, I think in April, yeah, I will go back to my parents' house and set up my streaming station, and have another computer dedicated just to streaming. So I don't need to do the encoding and everything on one computer. I can have another one doing the thing. It's gonna take me some time to set it up, but I think it's worth it because I see the performance.
I hope your game goes well.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just having fun. I don't think I'm not really thinking of releasing this as a commercial product. I would like to make a build and put it for free just for people to play, and I have this multiplayer template that I would like to, make something fun to play with my cousin or something. Not really, just messing around, nothing serious for now. Mesh paint. And let's see if we can get something here. Super cool. Mesh paint. I think this will be a good exercise to think about optimization. Vertex, texture, color. Maybe I cannot paint this one because I need more vertices. So let's just remesh this one. Also, I like to use the Unreal Engine editor tools a lot, just to see how far can I push things in editor. I'm just very excited about learning the editor tools for the art side of things. Mesh painting, bloop, bloop. I always get this menu confused. It's on vertex. Why is this one?
How hard is optimization on Unreal Engine VC? Your game looks good.
It's hard. Optimization is definitely hard. It looks great, but performance is terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Like, I cannot see this. Maybe, people with a good computer won't have problems running this, but getting 60 frames per second on a game, it is difficult stuff. Even 30 frames per second, stable 30 frames per second, it's hard. If you want to go for realistic textures, like make things look very beautiful and stuff, it requires a lot of understanding of the software and how to make assets in a proper way, how to use instances, materials, textures, everything. It's that's the hard thing about game art. I love stylized games, and even stylized games, every game needs optimization. There's no escape from it. Why this one doesn't wanna paint? For some reason this mesh doesn't want to get painted. Let's try this other one. This one does want to get painted. Okay. Yeah, still learning a lot. Just
What do you find cool in a video game?
destruction. I like to destroy things. I like to interact with the environment a lot. That's probably the thing I most enjoy. I like exploration. One of the games that I played for the most amount of time in my life was World of Warcraft. I remember being like such a little kid when World of Warcraft came out. My cousin used to play that game since 2004. Like, he saw the beginning of World of Warcraft, and he told me, dude, this is revolutionary. Like, this is like something that nobody else has done before. Like, he used to tell me, you see that character right there? He's an actual human being. You can go talk to him and interact with him and trade items and fight and go do dungeons and raids and stuff. And I was like, what? And he used to open the map and show me, you see this? You see that? I can go there. You see that hill? I can go up there. And I was like, what? Are you serious? That was mind-blowing to me. And then he used to I used to play on his computer with the same account, and wow, that was crazy. Then later I got my computer and I started playing with him and stuff. It was like, whoa. Then I got into 3D art, and then I was not interested in games for some reason. Yeah, I got into motion graphics and into other things, and then I got basically, my brother went to Berlin and he lives there, and I went visit my brother, and I said like, well, I finished my one step back, I got a job in a small office doing 3D environments for green screen backgrounds, and they wanted me to learn Unreal Engine. And when I started learning Unreal Engine, I was like, whoa, like, you are telling me that I can just come here and move the lighting and it just renders in front of my eyes? Like, that's crazy. Like, because in 2014, getting a good render, it was tough. we used to use Maya with Mental Ray. It was difficult. It was like black magic, getting something good out of the software. And now every day is faster and easier, and it's a very, very cool time to be a 3D artist. But the fundamentals are the same. You still need to learn design and art fundamentals to make things look interesting. But the tools are definitely becoming easier to deal with. For some reason this wall doesn't want to get painted. I don't really know why. Very, very interesting. I don't know what's going to happen in a couple of years. Like, things are going to change a lot. That's strange. I haven't used vertex painting too much, but for some reason these walls, they just have everything activated, but the other one doesn't. I don't know why. Okay, let's give it one last try and then we can do something else. Yeah, I'm just trying to chill out a little bit and make some art. Not trying to get stuck too much into the technical aspect today, because sometimes I do get stuck like hours and days just trying to fix one little thing, and I'm like, oh, not today, I'm gonna chill.
Hello, how is your project going?
Hey, how's it going still? Very nice. We got some bevels. Now things are a little bit more rounded on the edges. We got the triplanar material to work. I'm starting to bevel out some things. These stairs now look like a little bit more rounded. I'm starting to play with different like vertex painting materials to get some of this kind of like effect. Not 100% happy with the blending, but yeah, just experimenting a lot. Got this little thing to rotate, this kind of windmill stuff. And I got my 60s American Diner project into here. I want to make this a sci-fi American Diner. That's kind of funny. I love this environment. This prop is probably the most detailed prop I ever made. A Ward Litzer jukebox from the 60s. Crazy detailed prop. Not very optimized, to be sincere. This cashier also came out nice. Really like this one. That it took me some effort to model. And the bathroom, I love the bathroom. It came out very nice, especially with this.
You have added wires as you said, and that looks good.
Yeah, the wires are a little bit too thick, a little bit doesn't make too much sense where they're coming from and where they're going. I need to have some kind of like logic behind where the wires are supposed to go. So yeah, just having fun a little bit. Some walls, they don't want to get vertex painted. That's something I'm trying to figure out. For example, this one doesn't want to get vertex painted. This one, it does want. I don't know what the difference is between them.
I'm thinking to be a game dev, what do you recommend?
It's kind of hard to say. Well, first of all, like, well, it's let's just talk without filters. Let's go real. It's a very unstable career, right? I'm not discouraging you from doing it at all. It's just that if you don't have any like backup plan and you need to generate money to sustain yourself, might not be the best option.
Cool decals.
But thank you. I'm experimenting with the different vertex painting textures to see how they're combined. But I don't want to discourage you. Like, there's a lot of things to be done in game development. So first of all, decide if you want to go into the art side of things or if you want to go into the coding side of things.
I'm just getting into it as an interest.
My sincere recommendation, my advice is to get if you're going to go to university and study something, I will definitely pick up like something like some kind of like career that is very stable, and you can always do game dev as a hobby. You can always do game dev as a hobby, take courses, learn a lot about it, make your own small games, experiment a lot, and then if that works out, you can just dedicate 100% of your time to it. But it's always nice to have some backup plan. You know, I'm just very fortunate that
You are so right. I dropped many projects before working on a final one.
yeah, I don't want to say it like this, but I almost went crazy with one of my first projects. I yeah, I just overscoped like everybody does, and things just went very bad. I started mixing templates together, and I started like adding too much things, and my game became too complex. I was not able to manage the thing, and it became too stressful, like seriously too stressful, to a point where I needed to basically quit the project. I couldn't, you know, couldn't make it work. So that comes to my second advice. It's nice to work in a team. It's very nice to work in a team. So, because when you are alone, you don't have anybody to stop you and tell you, hey, you are overscoping. Hey, dude, like maybe that's too difficult for us to do. Like we should take it easy and make something smaller. You are alone and you're just like going crazy with your own ideas and like, oh, what if I do this? Oh, what if I actually make this and this, and you keep adding and things get too crazy too fast. And yeah, it's nice to do something small and just have fun with it. I recommend using templates, downloading free projects and taking them apart, modifying them. I recommend taking courses. There's an official Unreal Engine game development course that is probably the best out there. It gives you a very good certification, so you will understand the engine better.
If your game gets popular like assets flip only up, you'll earn millions.
Yeah, that's my third advice. If you're trying to make a quick buck, if you're really here just to make money, it's going to become very frustrating to you, because I'm not saying you cannot do it. There's a big chance that you might succeed, but it's very hard. You need to be very lucky. It's like winning the lottery. So definitely, if you wanna do game dev, do it because you wanna create something that you're really passionate about, something that you will really enjoy doing, and maybe other people will like it as well, you know. But definitely don't think that this is gonna be like a quick money cow just to earn money super easily and fast, because it's definitely not. So yeah, that's my advice. I just I like I was saying before, I really like interacting with the environments. So that's why I like environment art a lot. This is too sharp. Can we actually? Make it a bevel?
Game development for money makes the development process a mayhem, but if you are doing for fun, your game development would be fun, maybe not.
That's what that's probably my advice. Like,
I came up with the game idea that compare able to a triple a game.
Yeah, That's what you want to stay away from. You want to keep things very simple. Very, very simple. Make something small. Look at what other game developers are doing. You know, you've seen those games where you just kind of like jump and keep going up, 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 up. And there's this other climber game that you just climb, and there's this other game that you kind of like jump with a hammer and try to attach yourself to different obstacles, something like that. Like very,
it's not simply you can run the walls.
Very, very simple, small.
Well, today is my computer science exam, but I am still watching your chill stream just to calm myself.
I appreciate you. This helps you to calm down. But yeah, definitely don't forget to study enough.
Getting over it. In the game.
Yeah, that's what I suggest. Making things very, very easy, very, very simple and small, because it can get overwhelming very, very fast, and you don't really wanna get overwhelmed to doing your project. Let's see, paint. It's interesting. This one is painting
I
without.
have seen that curvature in futuristic labs. True, I am not exactly used Unreal, but I am learning Godin.
Nice.
I definitely struggle with scope creep and deciding which game to make.
Yeah. You know what's a good advice? Like if you don't really know what game you would like to do, sometimes going to like one of those flash games websites like miniclip.com, where you get like very tiny games, and looking at one of those games and just trying to replicate that in a 3D engine, that will be a good starting point, because you don't need to think much about the game design. It's just like, oh, I want to make something like this. And I know it's hard, but it's kind of nice to just define your goals very simply. Like for example, for this,
Maybe start with hyper casual game.
yeah, something simple, small, like one game mechanic, nothing crazy. That will give you confidence to go on and do other things. I think that's a good way of looking at it. Because it is it is very very common for people to overscope. We don't have enough geometry, that's why we cannot paint on that one. Maybe that's the issue. Let's add a remesh. Still cannot get the painting to work on this one. That's strange. Well, anyways. We will figure that out. For some reason. It says add mesh paint textures to selected mesh components to enable painting.
This looks like a desert house from Area 51.
Nice. For some reason, this one, just gonna make a quick test and see. Yeah, I'm not sure why is it not allowing me to do it in that one mesh.
Have you ever tried to make open world city game like GTA, or do you have any plans for it?
No. Not. No. That's too big, too crazy for one person. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think I tried. I'll need to go look for a tutorial or something. There's something going on with that specific mesh that is not allowing me to do the vertex paint.
I can see Shrek standing behind you.
Oh, look at this. I messed up my... Oops. Yeah, let's go back in there. Yeah, vertex painting. You need to practice a little bit more to understand. I need to practice a little bit more to understand what's going on. Well, that's cool. Okay, one thing I would like to do is to bring some wood, like these pieces of wood. Oh, they're all separated. Oh, okay. We might even change that for something else. Probably. That'll look more interesting. Yeah. Still. Okay. Getting I get these kind of like weird pieces here. paint as part of the other one. Let's
The
see.
snare lock is floating at the end.
Yeah, after the bevel I got that separation. Kind of looks cool. It looks like it's attached to the wall. It will be fun to add these walls here, make them that into that color. Oh, you see the wireframe? Why is it like that if I did a remesh? I'm still obsessed over this wall that doesn't want to get painted. Oh, still gets that? Oh, it only gets it from one side. Wait. I think I know what's going on. Is it like duplicated? Doesn't seem like it.
I have a fun stream ahead. I have to go and study something. How it goes to realistic.
Hey, all right, still have I wish you good luck on the test. How it goes to realistic? What do you mean? For some reason this one does not want to. This is super strange. Oh, okay. You see, I go close and you get the triangulation. I go back.
The final render, can we see it?
This is not a render. It's just an environment that I'm trying to walk around. This is kind of like a far away view of it. There's not really meant to be a render. It's meant to be a little town that I want to walk around, make it like sci-fi, and shoot some enemies and make like the what's the word? The ambience kind of like something like. Oh, I think this is not. I thought that was a wearable. Maybe I changed the thing. So yeah, I'm trying to create some kind of like environment that you can walk around and have NPCs and just shoot enemies and like something immersive kind of thing. Like very small, not going too crazy with this. This is one of my older projects. This environment, this American diner. I want to make it sci-fi. Have like kind of like a Star Wars tavern, like creatures sitting there, like maybe smoking or stuff like that. That'll be fun. I thought this was a wearable helmet, like this one I got here.
Okay, I got it. Very detailed work.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just playing around a little bit to see. Oh, I cannot grab it. That's strange. I used to be able to wear this. How come that got broken? I changed the collision settings. Is that the case? Maybe.
Your diner looks great. Do you use decals a lot in your environments?
I haven't used decals on this one. I like decals, but they since they are textures just placed. Hey, even I need to check the tutorial you sent me. Since they are textures, the decals, they are a little bit heavy for the texture streaming pool, but I need to check it out. Sorry, I think I messed up the collision settings of this. Let me see what this is set up to. It says block all. Because there's a line trace I need to do to actually put this on. It needs to be to block all. Okay, I think that's it. Let's see if that solves the issue.
Is it possible to do this on Blender?
You can make very... Oh, nice. Now I can put my helmet on. Yay! I shouldn't change those settings. That's funny. Yeah, you can make very, very nice environments in Blender. If you want the playability, kind of like running things in real time and walking with a character around, Unreal Engine probably is the best option for that. But Blender can get very, very nice renders, very, very good results. If what you're looking for is a final image or a video, Blender is very, very good. Now with cycles and Eevee, you can like do a lot of stuff, which are the render engines from Blender. Let's copy this one and paste that one there. I thought that this was the thing that it was not allowing me to walk inside the building, but it's just the capsule of the character is a little bit too big. Yeah, some of these walls, for some reason I cannot vertex paint them. Need to figure that out. Okay. Nice. Now it's pickable. Cool. Yeah, just messed up the collisions settings. All right. Good. That's good to know. yeah, this wood, I think I'm not gonna have wood. Let me check my reference. I'm gonna probably, yeah, probably get rid of that wood and make it just a wall. I think it will look a little nicer. And for these things, maybe, yeah, probably my, yeah, actually let's get these. I'm gonna hide this one so we don't get those shadows in there. Okay. Yeah, let's make a wall. The walls, I want them to be, they need to be 1 meter so I can vault over them. This kind of like handrail. Okay, gonna change the pivot point of this. To be in the corner. Holding control to snap. Oops. And I want this to be 300 to the other side. Okay. Gonna bake it. Not the rotation, just the scale. Gonna bevel this a little bit. That's too round. Something like this. Let's see how this texture looks there. Right here. And then let's copy this location. Paste it here.
Hey Habitat, how's it going, man?
Hey, what's up? Having fun with a personal project, doing some sci-fi stuff. This one we can just simply push around like this. Okay. And all the wood, I think I'm gonna get rid of the wood actually. I don't think it's gonna look very nice in this new style that we're going for.
Me too. I have a lot of progress in my game.
Nice. Good to hear. Yeah, I'm just relaxing a little bit from taking a break from the other project for a couple of days. This one I think we can probably rotate a little bit. Kind of fits in there. That's the good thing about Triplanar, you can get away a little bit with the textures. I think that style goes better than actually these pieces of wood. Which are also very stylized and kind of like simple. Way better. Super happy that the music is not giving problems today. For some reason, some music files that I got, they don't really want to reproduce on OBS. Yeah, that's nice. That wood was definitely throwing things off, and these other planks and stuff kind of also probably get rid of most of them. Nice.
Intent of a wall could be a wall a little bit broken. I've been using the cube grid to some meshes in the game. It was a painful process for the geometry of the Disc Wars arena.
Yeah, cube grid is pretty cool. It takes a little bit of time a little bit of practice to get comfortable with, but it's pretty cool. Having broken walls, yeah, we can get some booleans and break some stuff, some edges. That would be very cool. That's a very nice technique to get some very cool broken edges. Yeah, probably get rid of this one. For some reason, I cannot get the vertex painting on some of these meshes, which is very strange. It's grayed out. I can do it on these ones, but not on all of them. This brush is a little bit too big for this.
By any chance you know how to make a customizable character inside UE5 for each player or where to start?
Customizable player. This happens when there's not enough vertices, you see. Customizable player. Yeah. There's a Project Titan. They have like a nice modular character setup, but it's a little bit advanced. Maybe you can take two different routes, maybe like looking for tutorials or trying to get like an asset that does that and modify that. But I haven't done anything like that before. Let's remesh this. Oh, maybe a little bit more geometry. Maybe more. Okay, let's go with this one. It's a little kind of like spiky, but
Hey,
hey Storm, how's it going? Playing around with some vertex painting. I got it to work in some pieces, but not in all of them. For some reason, some meshes they're not allowing me to do it. Okay, it's kind of cool.
thanks. I'll investigate and we'll come up with something eventually, LOL.
Yeah. Yeah, there must be interesting tutorials on it. Also, it depends on how your game is set up. That's another good question. That's probably the most difficult aspect of making games, when you start like integrating stuff and adding new features. Okay. This got me very, very confused. Like especially some meshes don't want to get vertex painted, and I haven't activated anything on the other ones.
Maybe because they are nanite meshes.
Maybe because they're nanite. That's a good idea. Let's see. This is not nanite, and this one is. This is nanite. Oh, maybe you're correct. Let's see if it works. Actually, you remember the triangles I was looking? They were changing a lot because it was kind of nanite. The closest you get more detail. The farther away you get less. Maybe this is not available. Oh, now I can paint. Oh, you're correct. Thank you so much. Nice. It's always cool when you get things solved on stream. I appreciate it. I was like, what is the difference between these meshes? And you are correct. Some of them were nanite, some of them were not. Now I can paint here. It means that you cannot have nanite on vertex painted meshes? That's a good question. Uy. Because without nanite, this is gonna be messy. Very messy. That was a great suggestion. I appreciate it. And that's something I need to tell Ryu. I need to be, dude, like, we cannot... I need to investigate about that. That's very interesting, actually. Okay, we got something new to deal with. Oh, I can select multiple meshes and paint over them. Yes.
Temperature must be higher rank on the Unreal community, LOL.
Yes, you're gonna get a community spotlight. Yes, I can paint over them if I multiple select. Yes, now things are way nicer. Yay. I can get the effect to actually...
Did you find out why you can't use vertex painting?
Yes, you just told me. The meshes that I was trying to paint on were nanite. The ones that were not letting me paint. Remember that I was saying like, oh, look at those vertices, they're changing shapes. Because nanite was activated. Which was kind of like something that I should have realized, but I didn't know that the other ones were not nanite. So that was funny. Like that was a very good suggestion. Which brings me to my next question. What happens with nanite meshes? Like, so we cannot do vertex painting and nanite? That's gonna be messy. Unless we bake this into the vertices. I know we can bake this. And maybe then nanite can take... Maybe then nanite can work with this. But it's a good suggestion. Nice. I was like, no, I want to paint these meshes. What's going on? So it means that this one should be nanite because it doesn't want to get vertex painted, and we are correct. This one is nanite. So if I select all of these meshes right here and I go to vertex paint, now can I paint over everything? Okay, we have another issue, which is the amount of vertices. We do need to have enough vertices for things to work. Okay, hold B and left click, or is it B and click? Drag B and drag to change the brush size. And for some reason this one doesn't want to get... Okay, we have... I just said that we don't have enough geometry, and this one is actually missing geometry. Let's add a little bit more here with the remesh. Just a bunch of triangles everywhere. Cool. and it's triplanar, so I can squish this mesh, scale it. That's the beauty of triplanar, like it just really works.
Great.
Nice, now we can get this painted over. Shift click to get these ones. There you go. Do they have enough points? Maybe the brush is too small. Okay. You need to have big enough brush, because if you have very little vertices, it's gonna react very strangely. Okay, that's very cool. Now we got something. Now I need to look at some reference, because this damage doesn't really make sense by any chance, but at least we know it's working. The technical aspect of it. Now it comes the artistic side, where you need to really get some reference and try to make sense of how is this gonna be actually. Maybe having multiple meshes selected also causes some confusion on the brush. Yeah. Okay, that's very cool. That's very nice. Nice to know. Today we learned something very important that I need to communicate to the Imperium team. Need to make some research on what happens with nanite and vertex painting. Pretty cool. That's actually a good YouTube video to make. Like a vertex painting, how to create a nice vertex painting material. Like a simple vertex painting material, and explain what happens with nanite. Nanite, let's turn it on to see what happens. It takes the vertex painting out. Yep, they don't want to work together. Makes sense, because nanite, it modifies the amount of vertices based on camera distance. So, totally makes sense. There's another thing, and it resets the vertex painting. Makes it erases the thing that we painted also. Okay, good thing to know. Okay. and I'm getting some weird artifacts as well. That's probably because the ORM texture from the Megascans, and how this material is set up. Okay. Well, that's fun. Let's save this and
Have a good night. I already subscribed to your channel. I'm from Chile. Benjamin.
nice to meet you. Thank you so much. I appreciate the tip on nanite. All right. What's next? Getting some very shiny edges around here. That has to do with the metallic map of these textures. There's something that I need to set up differently. Okay, well, that's cool. We know now why the vertex painting was not working. Pretty cool. Okay. What's next? What can we do next? Just testing all the little things that I need for this environment. These things, probably I'm gonna change them. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't really match. Looking at some reference, let's see. Another thing that is definitely not matching is the floor tiles. Also the angle they are set up. This bevel might be too sharp. I will spend like hours just painting this. Getting some issues there. Okay, well, anyways.
How is the progress going?
Hey, I'm working on another project. This is not Imperium, not the Gladiator light game. This is just a personal project, sci-fi town that I'm working on. I beveled a little bit the edges of the walls, and I'm trying to make some vertex painting on them, testing some materials to see. Also thinking about what doors I'm going to use for this. I got these rounded ones. Need to change them up a little. Bloop, bloop. Oh, this is a flat wall. No, this one doesn't go there. This is a flat one, yeah. Actually, these ones, they are meant to be around here. And they go up a little bit. I think something like that. Yeah, need to modify that a little to make it actually modular, so I can replace it with the other ones. Yeah, it's been a long time since I don't do a detailed environment like this. I also got my diner into this project. This is an old project I was working on. It's a 60s American diner, and I want to turn this into a sci-fi environment, like a Star Wars tavern, something like that. That would be very fun to get that into this. Okay, let's figure this out. I think it's time to finish one building and get an idea of how things are going to look like.
Diner is really good looking.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I spent a lot of time on that project. I was actually thinking of making an asset pack, putting that on the marketplace. But who knows, maybe it would be nice to make it a sci-fi diner. I also have the backup, so I can just play around with it. Okay, let's see if we can actually make these two pieces fit together, so I can start replacing things. Okay, I'm gonna copy this one and paste it here, and okay, perfect. It's just a matter of we are missing the pivot point, and the pivot point is 10 points off.
How long did it take to make the diner?
A couple of months, I would say. Something like that. I have all the process on YouTube. I started actually streaming the diner process. That was my first streams. Then I got some freelance work, and then I got other stuff in the way, and like that. So I haven't been able to like polish it to a final state, but okay, let me see if this makes sense. So now if I select this one and I come here and I switch it, nice, it drops in there. The thing is that for this to be on the position I want and be modular, I need to do this little change here, which is selecting this and pushing that up. Now that we don't have that many points, I can select this and see if I can just push that up, so it gives me this little gap there. Okay, let's go. Now hopefully this doesn't break too much the nice kind of bevel I have, but I would like to remesh this a lot so I can vertex paint this. It got the bevels a little bit off. Well, then mesh paint. Now I can paint over this. A little bit. Let's change the size. Definitely need to look at some reference, because this painting I'm making doesn't really make sense. Something like that. Yeah, originally for the sci-fi, I mean for the American Diner, I wanted to make it like very clean, very nice. I could probably have that version, no problem. But also then I thought like, what if I make it abandoned and have those two options there? That could be interesting. And now I'm like, what if I make it sci-fi? That's funny, like all the different options. We are having some intersection here. Let's push this a little bit. So now this door should go up. Somewhere there. And this door, it would be nice to actually make it snappable, so it just drops in there. But there's a blueprint for this door, so I can play with the character and it opens like Star Wars like. I don't know where is this going to go, because there's no much room to go anyway. It should be actually like up and down. Should probably go like but from the top. I do like this shape a lot for the walls. I mean for the doors. Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna find this one. It's already a copy. Okay, so let's take this pivot point edit pivot point, and I want to use this location so they share the same pivot point, and now I can basically snap it nicely to this one. So if I copy this one and paste it here, it should.
What would the best way to go about telling someone their level design is very bad without being a jerk? As we have a level designer on our team that doesn't exactly put in the effort.
Yeah, dude, it's tough to work in a team. This rotation is very bad. Something happened. And then it goes 5 to, there you go, nice. Clean. I like these doors. Okay, now it looks a little bit more sci-fi. I mean, level design is hard. It's super hard. Like, people think that placing assets and making environments, it's super easy. It's hard. It's for sure tough to do. And basically, well, it comes to how motivated you are to actually doing something. You know, you cannot make anybody do something they are not really interested in, right? So I guess it's nice to have a talk and see what he really wants. You know, also level design, it's kind of hard to do it in a team, because you need a lot of art direction. You need to know where things are going, what is the game going to be about, and if you don't have enough information to do things, it's very tough to be like a psychic and kind of like, how do you say it, like read somebody else's mind. So, you know, if you do have a good communication with this person, and you know that you're giving him enough information and guidance, and then he's not simply putting the work, well, there's that issue, right? But it's also a matter of having enough information to actually do something that works for the game. And it also there's a lot of iteration that needs to go into level design, which it's sometimes hard. You know, you need to redo and test a lot of things. Definitely a tough topic for sure. There's also the other aspect of level design that basically, you know, sometimes if the game is just being developed and you don't have enough like functionality, it's kind of hard to test the level. You know, for example, if your character doesn't have the camera set up, or you don't have enemies to fight with, and it's kind of hard to test the level in that regard. But definitely, I'm having some issues here. For some reason, I'm getting this kind of very strange white lines here. Not sure what that is. Probably the ORM map. There's some stuff happening there. Most likely the textures I changed, giving me some shiny stuff that I don't need. Um, yeah, I suggest maybe.
It's more like issues like placing like items like where they don't belong. And I'm also a level designer that works on their project, but I always end up having to fix their issues. Sad face.
Maybe there's not enough reference, so he doesn't know where to place things. That could be an issue as well. That could be an issue. This might not have enough points to paint, most likely. Let's add some points here. Nice. It's kind of fun to paint this stuff around. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to get one of these buildings a little bit more polished and see if I can get it to dictate the art style for the rest of them. This is gonna be the test building. Need to add a little bit of these are nanite. Yeah, we cannot be painting nanite meshes, which I just realized. Somebody in the chat was like, hey, is that nanite? Maybe that's why you cannot paint vertex painting on nanite meshes. I guess this one also doesn't have enough geometry. Okay. Yeah, I'm really gonna push this and see how much can my computer take, cause oh yeah. Yeah, I would love to activate mega lights to see how that works with this environment and get a bunch of little lights. It will be super cool. Let's get another one here. Okay. Let's push this around there. Kind of interesting how this behaves with intersecting meshes. Oh, triplanar is so nice. Just like whoop. This one goes a little bit. Kind of interesting way of making these buildings. Okay. Okay, let's push this one. Let's see if I can get something interesting. we can get that angle. Let's keep it. Let's paste this one here. See what happens. This one, it's okay. I'm just gonna stretch it. Something like that. Probably. What happens if I go like this? That might not be the angle. That connects here. Well, close enough. Oh, it's 45, okay. Makes sense too, for the angle to be 45. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Kind of nice that it gets the vertex painting from the object I copied. I want to test how these are going to react while intersected. I'm getting very strange lines. What is that? No. Very strange lines. Oh no. Need to figure out that one. I hope that's not because the mesh is stretched. Okay, that's another thing I need to figure out.
Dust 2 from CS 1.6.
Dust? You mean from Counter-Strike? Oh yeah, this effect. Ugh, I need to see why is that happening. That's not nice. I'm just making a sci-fi kind of desert town, playing around a little bit. Yeah, need to see why I'm getting those kind of like super bright spots. Testing the intersection between different models. Very, very strange. It probably has to do with the metallic map. Yeah, I think I like this thing going here better than just having wood. For the other wood pieces I might, and just that wood kind of like takes away the sci-fi feeling. Probably gonna do something different. Okay, that's something I need to figure out. Super shiny lines I got there. Yeah, another exciting thing I would like to figure out is the set dressing. How is this going to look inside? Now all this painting I need to probably do it from the bottom up, kind of like makes more sense. I'm gonna find some nice reference and to see how can I get this looking a little bit more believable when it comes to the damage of the building. Okay, I have a close-up of the town. It's very like plain, there's not much different color variations. It's kind of like dusty and beige. That's what I'm missing here. It's a little bit too colorful. for the windows. Getting that shadow kind of like baked into the geometry. That's super strange. Yeah, not really sure why that shadow thing is happening. Yeah, that looks a little nicer. After the remesh, all these edges got very sharp again. And this looks strange. Okay, yeah, let's get this one replaced and this one. Also the ground tiles. Kinda like them, but the direction is not so nice. I wanna use something like this. Okay, what we have here. Could probably use that as structure. Yeah, these assets are, photo scans, so very realistic. It will be hard to make things look cohesive. Okay, let's see if I can build something here. That's gonna be fun. That diner. I have like the tarp. Okay, here. Maybe this one. Maybe this one. the issue here is that need some kind of like stick. Kind of stretch it obviously because it's gonna look very strange. But maybe I can kind of like fuse it together. Let's put that pivot point there. Maybe the other way. Trying not to stretch this too much because then it's gonna look very strange. Yeah, I forgot what was working with megascans.
Hey bro, I want to do a video games Unreal Engine 5.
Hey, nice. What kind of video game?
But for 2D with 3D.
Oh, nice. I like that. Like 2D characters.
Is that possible?
Yeah, definitely. I think Cobra Games has a very good tutorial on that. Getting like 2D characters with a 3D environment. That looks very cool. That combination of 2D and 3D. Okay, I'm gonna push this a little bit more. Very messy, but okay. Probably can get this one here. Get that floor off.
I'm working in the sprites and animations right now, but in a few days I will go completely deep into Unreal Engine 5.
Nice. Yeah, Cobra Games, I think he has a very cool tutorial on that. To get a 2D character going. Probably this. It's okay. Let's keep this here. Let's rotate this. So it fits a little bit better. This shape probably is not gonna fit, but maybe we can move this a little bit. Not like that. Maybe I won't be able to get it there. Without deforming too much. A little bit more, kind of like, let's say it has a little bit more structure.
Hi, what's up?
Hey Adam, how's it going? Working on the sci-fi town. Here trying to make some interesting stuff. It doesn't need to make perfect sense, but give the illusion that something is holding this. Okay. I'd like to know how the interiors are going to work. Get some of this wood stuff out of the way. For some reason this one is it the bevel, or probably the bevel is too strong, that it looks like it's floating a little bit. Might be floating. Okay, at least the character can go through. That's kind of cool. Okay, next step is gonna probably change these windows. Wanna make the test to see how these other windows I got around here gonna work. Let's see, do I have them here? These are the flat ones, and I might have the other ones around. I think flat ones. Do I have another building with the tilted ones? Don't remember. Oh, I think it was right here. These are the tilted ones. Okay, so let's get the level. How do you call this? Level instance, just to be able to select that. the diner. Gonna love to integrate that. And let's see what happens if I throw these two in here. Okay, these are the flat ones. I got the flat ones here. Is that a group? Unlock. Yeah, I'm really trying to get one of these buildings polished to see how things are going to look like for the rest of the town. Let's leave one of those to see. Copy all properties and get it there. Okay, it is the tilted one. Oh my god, okay. Oh, it's funny. I'm gonna leave it here just in case. Copy all properties and paste. Okay, it's to this side, and nice. Okay, let's get this one off. How will this look with a proper wood material? these kind of edgy cuts in there. Yeah, let's try that out. So I realized in Fab that you actually need to go to Quixel. That's the filter you need. Which you click on the little icon, and then you click on material and textures, and here hopefully if we go to the free ones, and we should be able to type, or maybe just by filter. Oh, those are very nice styles. I want to see maybe that will work. Let's see if I can get some wood material. Oh, that's nice. This might work very nice for the town floor. These marble tiles are super nice, but I don't want to add everything because things get very heavy. Wooden planks. This how do I get it? Rock, vegetation, stone, soil, ground, marble. Yeah, I'm getting used to the new new way of using Fab. The Fab store is a little confusing.
Yo esi la salogia. Es mi preguntas en español te lo digo.
Hola, ¿todo bien? Sí, claro, dime. Let's try material and textures. Okay, or maybe just wood. Let's just type wood. Oh my god. Wood megascans. Material. Wow, it's kind of hard to find these the megascan ones. Those toads are funny. Yeah, this new fab store got me. Okay, now we got something. After clicking on everything, I think I got some wood from Megascan. Oh, I miss the quick sale days. Oh my god. Okay, I think I got one. Let's try this one. Let's go to modeling. Okay, here we need to solve some stuff first. This mesh has some issues. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can solve this. Bridge. Funny. Okay, we got that side solved, so let's just do a mirror, edit pivot center, model mirror. Before that, I want to test the bevel on this to see if it works. Let me get those off. Okay, now let's see if the bevel works. I do want to get these two here. And this other one around here. Okay. No, there is still, we still got some stuff happening here. Okay, let's see if something is not connected. Yeah, we can probably just send this to Blender and get it fixed in there. but I kind of want to see if I can make it. Okay, we have some issues there. That's funny. Some crazy stuff happening here. Also, I'm modeling on an angle, so sometimes it's kind of hard to get the pivot point going where you want. Definitely, it's nice to model on 0 on world location. Not a bevel, but a bridge. Quick test to see if that works. A bevel. Okay, I think we solved the issue there. Not on this side, but okay, that's why we just gonna make a mirror super quick. Model mirror. Okay, now, oops, let's see if this can get a bevel. Yes, now I can get a bevel. Nice. Let's see, bevel distance. I think 1 is good. Do we need subdivisions? 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2. I think 2 is good. Round weight. Let's keep it in 2. Okay, cool. Nice. Now we have some cool window frame. Let's go to UVs, project UVs, box, reset, rotate 45. Now we have some decent kind of texture going around. Wood is kind of hard to get right, especially on these angles. Let's keep it straight, makes a little more sense. Yep, we got something going. Looks a little more decent. I still wanna see how to get these soft edges back after remeshing for the vertex painting. Well, a lot of getting, experimenting a lot. See what works. Yeah, that looks kind of nice. I like it. Don't like this edge though at all, but Let's, now that we are playing with the modeling tools, what happens if I smooth this? What options do we have for smoothing without going too much? Okay, cool. Now we have a sand castle. That's kind of cool. Okay, wait. Maybe it is the normals. Maybe we can do a little trickery here. I like this. I like this way better, way softer. Yes, I like this. I think it was the normals that got messed up big time. So let's try area weighted, angle weighted, better. Area angle weighted. Nope, angle weighted is the best, I guess. Sharp edge angle threshold 60. That's pretty nice. We are gonna try use existing topology. No. Face normal threshold, pretty nice. Face group ID, no. Per triangle, no. Per vertex, almost. I see some stuff in here. Is that the normal map messing things up? I guess the winner is face normal threshold. Yep. Double check. You succeed. Yeah. I think I'm gonna just save this, take a little screenshot of these settings, because that works very nice for this little workflow I'm trying to come up with. Yep, nice. We got that a little bit better. Yay! Now we don't have that broken kind of thing. Yep, pretty soft. Looks nice. Yay! Super happy that I found a solution to that. Let's do the same trick here. Normals, bloop. Normals, bloop. Let's get that going here. Bloop. Nice. Because we have enough topology for this to work. It's just that the program needs to understand how we want this to look. We want the normals to be smooth. Nope, that's not what I need. Normals, there we go, smooth that. Also, I don't want this one. Normals, yes. Oh, we got something very wrong going on here. Nope, normals is not gonna save that. Let's see what happened here. Yep, the normal treatment, mesh model, poly edit. Ooh, okay, here we got something called non-manifold geometry. This is the number one enemy of modeling. Ooh, we got something very bad. Non-manifold geometry means when you have faces, edges, or vertices on top of each other and you don't see them until you do a bevel or you smooth things out, and it's like, damn. Then you realize that the whole thing was terrible. So I guess I'm just gonna cut this out and try to fix it from there. Let's get the edges, and I wanna fill this gap. I want to can I get that edge? I need to see that video of Unreal Fest on modeling. There's some very good information that I need to implement. Bevel. I think that's a little bit too sharp. And I'm still getting some issues here. Let's see what's going on. Okay, let's push this one out and see what's going on here. See any weird stuff happening. There is some strange triangulation, because the cool thing about Unreal is like a little bit like ZBrush. You get a lot of polygroups. So the visualization of geometry, it's a little different. You can go to attributes, generate polygroups, and you can actually see what is going on. You can choose from phase normal deviation, fine quads, which show fine quads is probably the most accurate. We have UV islands, hard normal seams, connected trees, it's just one piece. Furthest point sampling, I don't really know what this one is. So let's try fine quads, and when I go back to polyedit, okay, I wanna try something here. Basically just triangulated all the points. Okay, I think that's it. What happens if I get rid of that? It creates the thing. It's like a kind of fake so like a fake way of editing the actual topology. Now this piece is very strange because it's actually tilted on the side. Not dealing with that topology. Nope.
Wow, is this a game now?
Um, I'm just playing around a lot with the editor tools, trying to.
So everything I see is built from you.
Not really. I'm making such a mix. Like the building I made, this little helmet I made. This I didn't make. This I didn't make. There's this other kind of like sci-fi props. This bunch of megascans are from Quixel, right? It's just a big mix of stuff. I'm trying to really, modify things and, you know, get some of that human touch. Is there a way to give the...
This is like Star Wars Eclipse game that haven't come out yet.
It is definitely inspired in Star Wars. I like the desert environments from Star Wars a lot, like Tatooine, the Mandalorian environments, Battlefront, Battlefront environments. That's very cool stuff. I'm wondering, can I like tilt this thing? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let's just continue.
Well, what about Dune Awakening Environment 2?
Oh, Dune, yeah. I like Dune for sure. I really like the Dune city. That's some very cool stuff right there. Great reference. Okay, well, I'm just playing around with a lot of stuff. It's a funny. What happens if I grab all of this stuff? Unbevel. Okay, this one is not. This topology is not. It's not gonna allow me to do that. Yep. So I'm going to do this from scratch because actually it's gonna be a little faster. Definitely not dealing with that crazy topology. Let's just make a little cube. Bloop. Yeah, I really like.
Right now in 2025, I've seen flying cars on YouTube.
Oh yeah. No. We are getting there. Definitely. Have you seen I think there's people already like flying on drones and like, yeah, it's that's the cool thing about sci-fi. Like it's really basically inspired on reality. It's just that we don't have the technology yet, but it's all based on stuff that could happen pretty much.
There's an actual website though.
No, I think I know what you're talking about. Like a real like a product that you can, I mean, a car that you can
Let me
actually,
see, hold on.
like a real car you can buy. Why is this doing this stuff? Wait. Let's keep the thickness something like this, and then I'm gonna push it in a little bit. I'm gonna make sure this is aligned with the center right there. I think that's kind of cool. Okay, we have an angle, totally forgot. Oops. We cannot have an angle. Let's model on in a straight. Let's keep it straight while modeling, and I'm gonna maybe push it a little bit more. That's okay.
I found it.
Nice. Okay, now let's see what makes sense. One more. That looks kind of more sci-fi, having just like straight lines like that. I think yeah, probably the straight lines look kind of interesting. Okay. Something like this. Let's get these edges, the edges beveled. Okay. That looks kind of cool. I'm gonna bake this.
Hello.
Hey, you found the
It's called Leo Flight.
Leo flight. Nice. Let's bake this scale. Okay, that's kind of funny because oops. Now I need to get the other pieces. Oops. Reset to 1. Nice. Let's push this one up. I think that's nice. And now I want to see the let's add this. Material. Now let's get the UVs. Simple box projection. Kinda works. Let's get the fibers looking at to this side. Can we do it like this? That's better. The fibers going along the thing. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's get all this together. Merge. Loop. Let's get it merged. The pivot point, I want it to be this one, so we can snap nicely to this mesh. So let's wait, not like that. I think I copied the things the other way. From the details panel to the modeling tools. Let's add a 45 angle. Cool. Nice. So now we can actually just copy this location. And paste it here. And bloop, we have another thing. We can cut the trim. We can trim that out as well. And I don't think we're gonna use that. That's kind of cool. The straight kind of lines. I want to keep things a little bit more simple. That's what I've been looking at the reference. Things are a little bit. They're very kind of readable. It's kind of like very like easy to read shapes. This looks a little bit messy, but it's okay. Okay, nice. That's very cool. Let's just get this everywhere. Yeah. I could probably, you know what? Let's actually do this. It's not too much. No, now that it's merged, no, it's not a good idea. Because I will need to do the mapping again, the UV mapping. Okay, let's copy all properties, paste all properties. I just realized I messed up the angle. This angle is straight, and this one is tilted, which kind of looks interesting. Let's just go with it. Copy all properties, paste all properties, bloop. We could probably make that part of the wall, but at the same time, is that okay? These are straight, these are different. I think we could probably make it just part of the wall, and if we don't want it, we can make the material invisible. That's one way to cheat about it. And I haven't tried that before. Maybe. Look, nice. All of these are straight walls, straight, and these are tilted. Cool. Units. Loop. Okay. Maybe this is out of the grid. Paste. Okay. These are tilted as well. Is this scaled? No, but it's out of the grid. No problem. These little roofs are kind of interesting actually. Maybe with a right texture we can get them there. That looks interesting. We have these other ones, like metallic ones. I was playing around with these ones. Maybe. Okay, what else? I think we can just replace these doors now that I have this mesh. There you go. Need to figure out how to. I want to paint this. I'm not getting the kind of like shiny glitch I was getting on the other ones. That might have to do with stretching the geometry. And actually I want to bake this rotation. Not the 45 angle, but the 5. So I think modeling, X form, edit pivot, the green one, just the green one. No, it's okay. Let's just bake the rotation here. No. Okay, no, this is... This is straight. So basically, edit pivot. Maybe if I just bake it. Yeah. I just got confused. It was actually right. Cool. Those round doors are super nice. Really like those. Oh, that's not a straight door. Oops, totally forgot. I mean, it's not a tilted door. That's why I won't be able to replace it. I need to create a round, straight door like this, so I can replace those. Or just modify it on top. Have a backup, so no problem. Nice. I figured out the normal issue. Now things look a little bit smoother, nicer. Nice. There's also a lot of color. I wanna make it sandy. There's too much color, too much variation in color. We don't really want that. Let's copy this one. Here. this one is supposed to fit there, but okay. Maybe I selected another mesh. How is this actually going to look inside? That's pretty cool. Let's play with this one a little bit. I'm gonna change the lighting a little bit because it feels like it's going to be nighttime with that sunset. It's almost midday. Everything changes with this lighting. That's the cool thing about Unreal Engine, like working in context, like you can see how things look in different lighting scenarios and stuff. You can check the material colors and everything. It's so nice. And now I start seeing that this doesn't make much sense. Let's see if we can get some of this wood material into this one. Let's get the okay, before beveling it's always nice to do the normal test. Nice, nice. The fibers usually go to the other side. Something like that. Very, very blocky. And sharp. Okay. Is it really doing anything? Eh, hmm. I guess okay, just being a little lazy with this. No, it already has a very sharp bevel, so cannot really. Yeah, this probably needs to get redone or smooth. That's funny. Okay, this makes it a little bit thinner, more like, let's say, maybe too thin. So, something like that. Okay, that pivot point is totally messed up. Okay, now it's a little better, I guess. It's okay, let's just grab all of them and go into world. And just push them up. Yeah, okay, cool, nice. And finally, let's get another UV map. Just box reset 45, and let's try to match this angle, which I think it's there you go. We got fiber going that way. This one, it makes more sense to have it like this. The fiber doesn't go that way, but let's get the bigger pieces to make sense. Okay. The question is why I cannot just drop it in there. wanna replace that mesh. Oh, okay, cool. We got it there. It really looks very similar. I guess, it was already there. It's just that it has the texture. Yep, reset. There you go. Also here, just reset. Not very happy with that piece of wood. Here I'm not gonna, the change was minimal, so I'm not gonna do too much with this. I'm just gonna get the UVs. And get the, let's get this one. Oh, we have another one here. UVs, box reset. Let's get that angle. I think it's 5. Or 15. Oh, maybe this is something different. Something like that. It's okay, let's just bake this. Just the scale for now. That will make, yeah, probably don't want to touch the scale, the rotation. It's gonna change everything everywhere. Oh, these sharp pebbles, oh my god. Yeah, that lighting was terrible, like midday lighting. Ugh. Takes a long time to play. That blue LED, not sure about that. The color, we can just use one orange for both. Oh, the brake lights are kind of cool. Getting this shiny stuff there. Okay, got some stuff there. Oh, that material, I still don't know what that is. Sometimes it does it, sometimes it doesn't. Is it nanite? There's this very weird sound when I play. I'm not sure where it's coming from. It sounds like wind in a microphone. Okay, well, looking a little bit nicer than before. I do want to get a bunch of cables, sci-fi looking stuff. And activate the mega lights. Wanna see. Oops, this is off. Oh. Is this scale? No. Oh, you just realized. Oh, what is going on? Just realized an issue. The door is actually not fitting. That's kind of strange. Let's inspect what's going on here. Pretty nice. Even though these sci-fi doors, like most of the time, they have their door frame like any other door. It's kind of strange to just have it straight there. Okay, the scale of the door. Should I bake this scale? Okay, they're not matching. But this one is matching. Because the scale of the wall is actually different. That makes sense. So what's the best solution? Let's keep things one to one. So I'm gonna bake this here. That's gonna make this door not fit perfectly here. Because this wall is a little bit smaller. But this one should fit just perfectly, as long as it's on the same location as the wall. And scale 1 and scale 1. Okay. Don't tell me that I didn't bevel this one. Too much. Let's check the normals. That's better. Just a tiny bevel. Okay. Those tiles are a little bit too big. Kind of looks cool. The attenuation radius could be smaller. We probably don't need this window there. Let's get just a, is this flat one? Nice. This shouldn't be going through there. Yeah, that doesn't feel right. Okay. I'm imagining like these buildings being like super advanced. Okay, we have this issue again. I think I'm just gonna change that right here. I don't have that kind of like, it's not the same shape. The problem with this is that I would like to have this diagonal here. Maybe we can make it no, not really. This has too many loops and too many things going on. Maybe there's a way with the mirror to get this, because it feels kind of like it feels that it's a little bit messed up. This piece got a little bit messed up. Mm, yeah, I think this is something that it will be nice to do before continuing, because I would like this floor to end. Yeah, it will be very cool if I can get the floor to end somewhere there, so you can see the lower bevel of the wall. Even there feels a little bit better. Yeah, let's try to get that one there. I'm just gonna copy the height. Looks super shiny. But there's a lot of stuff. That is intersecting and stuff like that. Do we need this one? Nope. Actually, this one could go here. Oh, it's super hard to get these two. Especially when the pivot point is far away. Yeah, it's okay. A little bit too much. Too big of a gap, but this one will probably make it like this.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? Making a sci-fi environment. Wanna see what I wanna see what to place inside. Wanna make it very interesting. This one I think probably could go I see where it ends. Okay.
Can you zoom out your camera so I can see it?
Yeah, let me show you the building. This one is a little bit.
Looks good so far.
Thank you. Let me get this one, but that will modify it there. I see. Yeah, let me show you. Just got tangled in details. And this one a little closer. Something like that. So I'm trying to figure out how these houses are going to look like, and based on these houses, let's see, it looks very nice on the afternoon, kind of like sunlight. And based on this, I would like to create like some kind of town. So I'm figuring out how that building is gonna look like, so I can like make something cool. I have some cool, some interesting kind of like blockouts of what this kind of like look like. This is just a bunch of stones placed very rapidly, and I have a diner that I made a while ago, and I would like to bring it into the sci-fi style. This one is just like a 60s American diner. But it will be fun to make it like a Star Wars tavern. You know, like creatures smoking and stuff like that. That would be funny. Little gumball. We have preview lights. I need to check my settings. But yeah, that's what I got. I was adding some bevels, playing with vertex painting, figuring out different materials.
Make the props.
For the American diner, yes, that project is documented on YouTube. You can see the painful process, if you like, of making everything from scratch. Here I'm using assets that I made. For example, the buildings I made. This stuff is from different asset packs that Unreal Engine gives for free. You can see a lot of Megascan materials and props. And I think I have like 3 different marketplace assets from Epic Games. You know, the ones that they give for free on
Blender.
I made the American Diner props in Maya, and some of them in Blender, just a couple of them, and then I made these buildings in Unreal Engine using the modeling tools, trying to get better in the modeling tools from Unreal. I really like doing things on. I changed this stuff. I forgot. I changed that, the frames from the windows. Now they're all offset. It's okay. So yeah, I'm trying to come up with a nice, interesting building, and then try to replicate that on the rest of the town. It's very colorful. I'm going for that.
Are you making a game or just an environment?
Just an environment. I'm trying to make something interesting, like have some NPCs. I have this template that I'm using for the character and stuff, and it has a lot of functionality. So I kind of want to just have some enemies, some like maybe robots or something I can shoot, and add some cool sounds, and make it interesting just to walk around. Not really trying on making like a final finished game or anything, but okay. Resizing virtual textures. I'm having some issues with these textures for some reason. I get this shiny stuff. Need to figure out what that is. But yeah, mainly just making a cool environment. This little town. Just want to make a little town and see. Just for fun. I want to see how the interiors could look like. What I'm really trying to achieve is to make something cohesive. Like, I know I'm using like a lot of different assets, but it will be cool.
You should add a cowboy hat to the player character.
Yeah, well, that's kind of cool, but I'm kind of making like this kind of like Warhammer kind of like cosplay kind of suit. So yeah. Oh, that preview is cause the lights. Probably I need to change it to movable so we don't get that stuff. So yeah, thinking what could go in there. Wanna see if I can.
Yeah, it looks very cool.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to make something cohesive from all of this. Okay, I see this wall. Actually, this one actually belongs in another place. And for the enemies, I'm trying to do something like robots, like kind of like the Mandalorian robot. That robot could have a cowboy hat. I think that will be nice. That'll be very funny. That'll be very cool, actually. We can probably use those as well for the other places here.
Unreal Engine is a very fun game engine, but sadly I'm stuck in tutorial hell pensive face.
Well, tutorials are important. There's this Unreal Engine course that I'm actually planning on taking. It's a paid course, but it goes over like the basics of the program. Like I think it will be nice. I don't know how. Probably like. I think it's important to take it. Even though I already have some experience, I think I will learn a lot about, especially like the blueprint side of things, and who knows, maybe stuff that I didn't know about, how to set up a scene, like and a lot of little tricks and tips that might help. Because that's the fun thing about Unreal. There's so many different ways of doing things. Like, wow. This kind of I like these windows, like looks super sci-fi. Reminds me of us Dead Space, kind of like this the helmet of that the main character. It has like some kind of straight lines. Okay, yeah, this is kind of cool. I want to make it super sci-fi inside of the buildings. I have some very cool props that I don't know how I'm going to integrate here, but I want to see if I can make it like one thing.
You will like the window once the sun shines through. Laughing face.
Hey Sherry, how's it going?
Do you use C++ or Blueprint? Spider web code as I call it. I use Blueprint.
I've done some little things in blueprints, but I'm not a coder by any means. I'm more of an artist. I like making environments. That's what I've been like practicing lately. But when it comes to blueprints, I've done very
It's
little
called
things.
spaghetti code.
Yeah, spaghetti. So what I do usually is just use somebody else's template and modify it
Nice.
from there. I like doing that because yeah, uh, it's very cool when you get something working. I'm not gonna lie, but it's difficult. For some reason, this has a very straight angle. Let me see if I can find it. So Sherry, remember the diner? I don't know if you used to watch my streams when I did the diner. This is such a weird angle. Like, why do? But I wanna make a sci-fi diner. And make it like, oh, I think I found the angle. Now let's try to get closer.
I remember your course. Happy face.
the super horse that
I use the path or whatever it is, but the problem is there are no models from version 5.5.
no models from version 5.5. You mean static meshes like 3D models, or you mean what do you mean?
Models for 5.5. All meshes work with every version. Laughing face.
Some projects will tell you that they are not.
Like the packs.
Yeah, some packs will tell you that they're not compatible with 5.5, but as long as it's just static meshes like 3D models,
I don't know.
you can force it into an whatever version. It's kind of funny that they have like compatibility issues, but when it comes to code, yes, it's a little harder to get plugins and stuff change from version to version. But 3D models, basically, you can just use them on whatever version. You might have some issues with maybe some water shaders, maybe some glass shaders, maybe stuff like that, but minimal things that you can tweak and fix. But yeah, that's the cool thing about 3D models. They basically work in whatever software. It's just getting them together. Okay, I got some stuff in here. This is a wire. Let's see. Very specific wires. I need to make myself a nice spline so I can actually start placing wires. I think this could look cool if we flip it. Snap into 45 on the ceiling.
I'm trying to make sort of a mineshaft horror game.
Mine Shaft horror game. Mine Shaft. Ah, cool. For mines, I don't know if you want to make it realistic, but you gotta check the Quixel environments. They got some very nice environments.
Although I won't dream big cause it's like my first real project.
You are doing the right thing by doing a horror game. It's probably the easiest thing to do when you're starting. That's what I heard people recommending online, like, hey, if you're gonna start using if you wanna make a game, try to make a horror game, because they're actually pretty simple to make.
A huge maze full of death traps.
Yeah, a platformer. Platformers are also a very good place to start. And keep it simple, keep it small, don't go too crazy, don't overwhelm yourself. Make something small, something that you can have fun with. That's the most important thing of this. Like, try to have fun. Like, when things start getting very overwhelming, it defeats the purpose. Like, look at this bunch of tubes. Like, what is going on in here?
My biggest nightmare is trying to make a monster model.
When it comes to art,
Let's recreate 2D Mega Man with Unreal Engine. Happy face.
oh, Mega Man, I really like that game. I played the Game Boy Advanced version. Very cool stuff. So yeah, I think there's a lot of models you can use to start getting stuff together. Don't worry that much about making the art. Try to get something functional and just play around. I think there's also like horror game templates that you can use. Unreal Engine gives free assets away every 2 weeks, so it's super cool the things they give away. Definitely check
I
those
play
out.
the NES and Game Boy versions.
Nice Megamon. This is what I call
Did I hear twigs?
twigs. Not sure what you mean by twigs.
Now I'm hungry.
Twigs.
We need to get more followers in your stream.
Hey, Lighting, how is it going? Yeah. My stream, I mean, sometimes it's entertaining for some people, but like, for example, today
If you're hungry, just take more awesome pick XP.
today, I've been doing a lot of experimentation
I
and
don't
like
know, Twix is not one of my favorite candy. I'm doing good, just stream hopping. Let's become Unreal Habitat cultists. Happy face.
You mean moderators? No, I'm joking. That's funny.
Nicotine helps too.
Hey, audio, how is it going?
Where do we have to sacrifice the virgins?
What is this? Oh, it's the same thing I got here. Okay. I need some kind of like I think it's time to look at my other. My
Looks good. Just been playing a game to cram for my Tuesday interview.
Nice. That's super cool. I got my Space Marine Warhammer 40k game actually deleted from the computer because I needed some space in the hard drive. I'm buying a new hard drive pretty
Where
soon.
are the flying sand cars? LOL. My former boss would have fired me if I planted the electrical system like that. Laughing face.
Yeah, it's like, dude, who made this installation? Flying cards? Yes, we gonna probably have some of them. Oh, I cannot get this angle right. Let me see what the rotation is from this. It's a very strange rotation value right here. We got some flying. Oh, crap. Yeah, I'm probably gonna like get this one baked because we got this kind of like a kind of.
Electricians refuse to install their electric stuff on angled surfaces. Happy face.
They were like, no, dude, like you need to get like straight walls. Come on. I need like some kind of like workbench, some kind of like flat thing. Oops. That'll be nice to have.
Pod racing.
That'll be cool.
Now this is pod racing.
I do have a vehicle in this template. We can probably modify that and make it like flying.
LOL.
Yeah, this is this actually yeah. Let's rotate this.
Did they have electricity on Tattoo Wipe?
I don't know. Hopefully.
I thought they used candles. Laughing face.
These are great for the ceiling, I guess. Gonna look pretty well. And it's actually flat. Yeah, way easier to just get it there. Let's see what else I got, because I have this other one which is super interesting. Oh, cool. This, I haven't seen those props. Oh, nice. We have some cables here. Yay. Little box. Got a little box. Lunch box. I should probably.
Why did Luke Skywalker grow up in the middle of nowhere? There were no power lines to his foster home.
That's a good question. Yeah, we got some sci-fi. Boxes. It will be very cool to have some kind of like table, some kind of thing like that. wanna figure that out.
He grew up in a good sector. And a pro gaming setup for the pro gamers to make UE5 projects.
That'll be fun.
I'm glad YouTube is starting to understand I'm a developer and us finally recommending me the right things.
Hey Shadow, how's it going? I'm happy that I appeared in your feed. There's also a horizontal stream where you can see all the menus and everything I'm doing. If you are interested in the technical side of things and like what menus I'm actually clicking on and
No,
everything.
YouTube is not that smart. They recommend Chinese stuff to me XD.
That's because you're. That's because of your the asset packs you buy in the Fab store. Those.
YouTube moderation kinda sucks.
It's because of the
Where is that?
volleyball. On my YouTube page, you will see 2 streams. I'm doing vertical
Are you
streaming.
making game on Unreal Engine?
I'm making an environment. I'm trying to create something like Star Wars, like you know those kind of
The other screen.
sci-fi environments. So trying to make some deserty kind of Star Wars looking like stuff. And I have a bunch of props that we will need to retexture somehow to make
Got it,
look
thank you.
pretty cool. Yes, on my YouTube channel, on the main page, you will see the horizontal stream and the vertical one. The vertical has the name vertical on it, so you will be able to see the whole screen. It's just that I do vertical because there's a lot of people watching the short feed, and I get more I get discovered easily that way.
Okay, I'm back.
Nice. Oops, this is not the place that I needed to go. This is the template that I'm using. There's a lot of things here that are pretty cool, but let's go back to the city, to the town. So also there's this other thing. There's this this is one of my older projects. This is American Diner, 60s American Diner that I would like to make sci-fi. Pretty cool little environment. Wanna add some like creatures there, like kind of like a Star Wars tavern. That'll be super cool. I really like this prop. Yeah, this one took me a long time. I made everything from scratch here on Maya.
Cool diner. Was that Nat King Cole?
Nat King Cole? Yes, I got some reference. Oh, we got some stuff growing here. Your typical lamp.
Wurlitzer.
A Wurlitzer, 60s Wurlitzer. You got it. And check this reference right here. The Blob. This is super cool. When I saw that poster, I was like, damn, I need to add it right there. It happens on the 60s. It's like this kind of gooey kind of creature that attacks a diner. Like this was mentioned to me during my.
I love him. Yeah, this diner looks great.
I appreciate it. It took me a lot of time. I documented the whole process. It's on YouTube. It was very painful, and it's still not finished. I got some freelance, and then I got into another project, and then this and that. But I'm gonna finish this one for sure. I remember fighting with these textures, the Heinz sauce.
I could never. I'm stuck using a Frankenstein of store assets.
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm combining a lot of things that I made, like this helmet, like a kind of like space marine kind of
When you
thing.
finish the environment, you should add a revolver, but it is kinda like a laser beam revolver. What's
Yeah.
still going?
Hey Adam. Yeah, I'm. It's it's been 5 hours. Wow. Yeah, I'm just chilling today, doing some experimenting a lot actually with a lot of things for this environment. That's what I want to achieve with this. I want to see how can I make all these bunch of props make sense together. I want to see if I can actually manage to do something make sense from using a lot of different assets. That means that I will need to retexture a lot of
You
things.
found out how to add more cars to the template?
No.
Yeah, I saw you earlier in the day, LOL.
Nice. Oh, what do we have here? Hey, what is this? Oh. Okay, we also cannot combine too much. We need to take things easy, because then things will start looking very strange. But also I need to see what we have available. This is like one of those baby carriers, when you go to the bathroom and you have this kind of like thing for people who need to change diapers and stuff. That's what I think this is. And we have some normal issues here. This looks strange. Is this nanite?
I am going to go, but I shall return soon.
Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Okay, here's where we start getting into the fruit salad. We need to see how we can make this look a little bit more part of the same thing. This modular sci-fi asset pack, wow, this is super cool stuff. I'm using 3 different asset packs, and I cannot mix them too much because then it's gonna be harder to get things looking, to get things working. Kind of like just testing around to see what we got. These tubes, I think we probably don't need them. I'm gonna hide these and these. Let's probably get that tube going into another place somewhere here. Oh, this is huge. Seems like, looks like some kind of like Japanese letters, maybe. Okay. This is super shiny. We need to take that shine away for sure. Yeah, unifying all this stuff together is really gonna be the challenge. Okay. Wow, that's very cool. This for a corner piece. Wow, these assets are these are very good. What happens if we push that in the center? Oh, it has an antenna. What happens if we flip this and make it like this and smaller? Not like that, like this. Maybe too big for this room. Probably the character won't be able to actually walk around. I think it's time to activate mega lights so we can actually add a bunch of lights. Yay. Okay, looks pretty interesting. Maybe too big for that room, but I like that prop a lot. Oh, crash. Oops. Oh, it's been like almost, I guess, 4 hours without a crash. Maybe too much for my PC. Oh no. Okay, I have 3 different asset packs. One is like very dusty and kind of like deserty like. That's nice for the outside. There's this other one that looks good for the interiors, and there's another one that is also very good for the interiors. But I shouldn't be mixing them too much. Maybe I can have one of them to be like some kind of like underground base. Yeah, also, well, you can always play with the textures a little bit to make things more cohesive. But definitely for now we
Megapixel, the game, a pixel 1 million times the size of a normal pixel, happy face.
That's funny. Imagine like making that's your pitch. So what's your game about? Well, it's about a megapixel. So what's the catch? Well, you need to Defeat the megapixel before it becomes too big. Okay, oops. What do we have here? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, this beige color, perfect. Perfect, perfect. There's a blueprint for these doors. They go like Star Wars like, and they have some like kind of like mist, like some kind of smoke, and they have like a very cool sound. I would like to place those. And probably modify the blueprint so it doesn't move to this side, but it goes up like that would be super, super nice. Okay, yeah, I like these props a lot. Some of them don't match that well, but we're gonna get it. Here I might try one of my triplanar textures. Let's see how that looks. In here, do we have multiple? Oof, we have a lot of material slots here, which is not always the best. Kind of interesting. Here, do we have material slots? Nice, we have a bunch of material slots. This means that it's highly customizable. What is this going on here? Oh, okay, I see. I need to push down the floor a little bit. Cool. This looks very interesting. Maybe a little bit too big. the vertex painting, oh my god, I need to work on that. No, out of video memory. Oh no, I'm sorry guys.
They false advertise every camera on the market. The smaller the pixel is, the less it can be called mega, since measurements go like this: pico, nano, micro, milli, nothing, kilo, mega, giga, tera, etc.
Oh yeah, definitely. Marketing is very what's the word? I forgot. Well, yeah, it's confusing, right? Like you don't really know what's going on, especially for like computer parts and stuff. It's you really know what's going on.
Marketing is full of lies.
Yeah. Well, let's try it one more time. If it crashes again, I think I'm gonna cut the stream because yeah, this stream has been a lot of I've got a lot of crashes in this stream, and I think it's time to go have some food. I bet it's the diner most likely. And you know, let's just delete it for now from the scene. I guess it's the diner.
I bet with you that you were not out of video memory.
I don't know what it is, but my GPU is crashing a lot. There's some
Unreal just blames everything on the video card.
there's something going on with that diner. That's super cool looking. Damn, these textures are super cool. Where?
Unlock the diner.
Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, this is twisted. Oh, also this one. Wait, what? Oh, this is totally out of place. What happened here? I think I'm gonna add them to the mesh and just make the material invisible, you know.
I once watched my video memory before Unreal crashed with a video memory message. It was not even full. Laughing face.
Yeah. It doesn't need to be full, it's just... That's very strange. Paste. Okay, I think that I got this pivot point wrong. Anyways. These cables are not connected to anything. Definitely need to connect them somewhere. And having 3 cables exactly the same, not very nice. That wood, we like this like super sci-fi like advanced technology right next to a piece of wood. That's kind of funny. But at least we got the diner in. That's nice. This one is a little distracting, probably gonna... all the emissive is together into one layer. No, I don't want that. Let's turn it off for now.
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could find wood on your map? Laughing face.
a lot of wood. There's a lot of trees around, and some houses are made of wood. Okay, so yeah, I think it's it would be nice to get some of the colors a little bit more beige and kind of like get them all together a little bit, because everything's kind of like too crazy. Yeah, I like how it's looking. These cables may be totally out of place. Ooh, it's like, damn, that's too big. I know what to do. Instead of having this being so big, let's make it actually half the size. I think that antenna I might modify, but it would be super cool. What if we actually make it super tiny? Something like this, and then yeah, these assets are super cool, and then just duplicate that feels much better, way better. And then we can probably flip this 45. Nice, so we get more variation a little bit. Nice, I think that's a way better way of using this. Probably need to cut down the antenna from the other side, but that's some cool stuff right there. Oops, I'm sorry for the vertical. Oh yeah, I forget to change the display on the vertical stream. Oh crap. There's a horizontal stream on my main YouTube page. If you wanna see the horizontal. Oh. People are like, why is the stream cut in half? What's going on? I don't understand. I think I'm gonna do this tomorrow, like get a little text message that says like, hey, there's a horizontal stream. Nice. This is extremely huge. Let's make it smaller, 0.75.
Too many fruit ninjas on your map.
Too many fruit ninjas. 0.75. What happened to this? There you go. Okay, maybe we can push this around here. You see, this is a very strong computer that people use.
Should I get Ninja? Yes. It's expensive like hell. Laughing face.
I don't know. I don't know. Cause it's hard to use, dude. Hard to use. That's all I know about Ninja. The Ninja plugins. And the gas ability system. It's tough to set up. Cool. I like this one. This mesh is super cool. Okay. Ting, ting, ting.
Or should I get GBW power coolant?
Power full hit. I don't know. I haven't heard about that one. Wow, there's so much stuff here. Super cool things. Oof, is this a panel? Oh. These are cool. And that's a little bit huge. Oof, this is huge. Sci-fi panels. That's super cool stuff. It's funny, like it looks like a super like kind of like simple house from the outside, but inside it's like this crazy futuristic stuff. Yeah, just playing around a little bit with the assets to see what works. Okay, this is interesting. We got something here. What is this? Oh, I like this beige color. I'm going for beige. That's what I want the buildings to look like. We can probably add those outside to start getting some of these out. Let's get this one somewhere here. Need to make these doors rounded like the other ones. That'll be super fun. And I don't think we need symmetry. Yeah, let's just push one of them. It's okay. Bloop, 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 bloop. Probably need to open the overview map and just check everything out, because there's so much stuff in this asset pack. Everything's huge. It's meant for like a very I don't even know what this is. Doesn't really feel right there. I think it's a little better around here. Like, looks like some kind of generator or something, I don't know. That feels better there. Okay. Whoa, there's... Okay, I think I found something similar to what I wanted. Some kind of like... Oh, this is super small. Okay, what is this? Octopo... No, it's probably Russian or something. Russian letters. Let's see. Which is actually us, because C is S. Okay, well, oh, nice. Those are very cool fences. Very, very cool fences. Can also be used as some like seating stuff, or even a table, probably. Just getting a little creative. These windows don't really fit in here by any chance. This rotation also. Yeah, this is totally out of place. Anyways, just checking out the little props and see what could I use. So I think I'm gonna go to the overview map, see the whole thing, create some interesting triplanar textures, and start unifying the whole thing. Start unifying the whole asset pack. Maybe modifying its own materials, maybe creating new ones. I think that's the next step. So I have everything kind of like together, and now I can freely just start building stuff. And I'm definitely going for this beige color. That's super nice. So it's gonna look a little bit less like a fruit salad. Get some good references for how I want these materials to look. Figure out the vertex painting. This feels very strange. That makes more sense to have like super heavy duty kind of like windows like that. Which, why do you want windows like that in the first place? Just make a wall. Well, it does make sense because you can open the window if you really need to. Here, for some reason, this one is not matching. Probably need to change a little bit the scale, but having the pivot in the center, not like that. So I don't get a strange scaling. I love these boxes, they look super cool. I need to make these ones round so we can have doors. And yeah, probably next step will be figuring out the door blueprint. That'll be super nice to being able to open and close things. Oh, look at this, it's floating. Yeah, getting this one right is really gonna take some effort. And it needs some structure. It cannot just be like that. It needs to have some structure. To be able to hold. This texture is kind of nice. The normal map is too strong, but I kind of like those colors. That looks kind of nice. Like Boba Fett kind of colors. I don't know what this white stuff is. It's something related to the ORM map. Might be ambient occlusion metallic. Might be the metallic map that I messed up. Okay, I'm gonna make this movable so we don't get that preview message. Wow, it's been a long time since I don't do an environment, like, you know, personal kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna get one building as finished as possible, and based on that one I will get the other ones and then make a nice layout so it actually looks like some kind of like interesting town, and then it will be super nice to get the some robots to shoot. I want to get something like the Mandalorian, like robots like that. Need to figure out the vertex painting. I do want to have some variation. Maybe I can just use the same texture, change a little bit the colors, make it a little dirty. I don't need to go like super rough like this and change the whole texture. I think that would be a good trick, having the same texture with different color variations, roughness variations, and I can just paint dirt. I don't need to like make the buildings look destroyed on the outside. I think that makes more sense, because this is too much variation. It's too strong. Oh, it gives you some stats. Nice. I didn't know that. Yeah, I really want to try to achieve something immersive. First, cohesive and immersive, like having like NPCs walking around, different noises, sounds, robots making like like different noises. That will be super cool. I haven't gotten any environment to that point where it really feels like cohesive. That's probably the biggest challenge. What is this? Okay, well, that's kind of cool. Let's leave it here. Messed up those window frames. The rocks. It's okay, it's in process. These buildings are very interesting. Definitely need to work on them a little bit. But again, I'm gonna focus on this one. Let's get one building, at least one building making sense, and from there we can like continue. These cables are way too thick. I need to find a good cable solution as well, so I can place them by hand. I mean, get some spline cables or something interesting. Okay. Need to take some notes so I don't get distracted tomorrow on what I need to continue. But as soon as we get one building nicely done, we can start getting the rest. Also, the environment needs a lot of work. The kind of like landscape itself needs a lot of work. Okay, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on the next one. Take care, everybody.